NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Josh Giddey. Smith is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Ball in at the shooting guard. And there's Buzelis on the assist by White.
And you'd like to see Buzelis use that size inside rather than just settle for the jump shot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No good there. Excellent D there from Ball. Pass to Giddey. Back to White. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort finds Williams. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's good on the three ball.
SGA doesn't rely on the three to get his points, but man, when it's falling, watch out.
And stolen by Caruso. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Changing ends quickly, he's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Now here's White. Buzelis sets a screen for White. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And how about the patience from Buzelis and the body control? He doesn't rush through that play.
Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Yeah, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
Bulls have gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. The drive by Ball goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Got one on Holmgren.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Buzelis sets a screen for Giddey. And he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
And that energy behind Giddey's drive helping him get it done.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. The kick out to Williams. Lets it go with a 3. Chicago grabs the miss.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That is his first foul of the game. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Holmgren can't hit.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
3 points.
Hey, Kevin. Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck. The breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, DA. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you.
And at 6'5", White more than capable athletically, like the aggressiveness there.
Pass to Holmgren. And the Thunder, another 3.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The kick out to Ball. Here's Smith. And Smith with the stuff.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Here's White. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Oh, tough play from White here. Hits the foul, but doesn't give up finishing what he started.
Williams, he's checked in for Jalen Smith. And that one falls for White. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first. to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on ball. Back to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Holmgren's got 5.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. The kick out to Williams. Inside, Dort takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
That will count. No good that time. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Bulls lead by 4. And we'll be back in just... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Bulls?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. White is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Williams at the power forward. Ball no good. Oklahoma City trailing. Now Holmgren. He has 7. Pass to Caruso. Holmgren with a screen on Giddey. So they take the lead. Caruso's got himself on the board with 3 there.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Here's Giddey. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Just got a little ahead of himself going for that rebound and gets whistled for the over-the-back.
Yeah, just might have to take it down a notch there. Don't like the result of the foul. I like the tenacity, just not the foul.
Here's Giddey. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Oh, defense did not see that coming as Giddey goes for the jam.
Oklahoma City's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Got a piece of it, and he's able to get it back. Williams sets a screen for Caruso. Lets it go from deep. Williams' shot is off. Chicago leading, and great for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works with the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
Pass to Holmgren. And he drops it in from the low post. Holmgren's got 9.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Williams. It's through for his second basket. He's now 2 for 6.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be 2 free throws. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
For your Oklahoma City, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
And this is the time.
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Kobe White became one of the top candidates last season for Most Improved Player. He says, I always tried to just let the work show. I wanted to prove that I could be a starting guard in this league. I've just got to continue to get better every day, be aggressive, and be who I am. Kevin, back to you.
All right, D.A., love that attitude. Giddey, no one around him. And the three ball is good. Giddey's got it all tied up now for the Bulls.
I like this for Giddey, making intelligent calls for help to get himself open.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Hartenstein's checked in, and then for Chicago. Vucevic checked in for Buzelis, and Kevin Huerter subbed in for Josh Giddey. Here's White. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Nobody near Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
Ball kicks to Huerter. Poked away. Pass to Caruso. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Hartenstein. Back to Dort. Oklahoma City moving it around. White against Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot from deep. And the Thunder, another three.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. You gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation. Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thunder out in front, up 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot.
As defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Hartenstein is out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then it's Jalen Williams. Then there's Wallace. And it's Dort in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Tries Lays a three off the inbound. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from White.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
Here's Wallace. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Down low. Smith against Wiggins. Smith to pass the ball. Smith with a screen on Williams. Ball no good. Oklahoma City leading by 3 on the wing. Wallace to the paint. Pass to Hartenstein. And they'll get another chance.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Now, I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Hartenstein with the screen on White. Williams passes to Hartenstein. Wallace outside. On the wing, Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. Rebounded by Vucevic.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Go into the rack with energy in the D, afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And the Thunder with some changes. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Alex Caruso comes in for Cason Wallace. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Aaron Wiggins. Chicago also making some changes. Ellis comes in for Nikola Vucevic. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for White.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Here's Ellis, and that comes off the assist by Giddey. And now that's 11 points for Ellis. Brings some early success for Josh Giddey in the NBA. When you look at his game, what do you like most?
I love the vision, Kevin. This guy is one of the most creative passers that the NBA has, and is willing to take some risks. The reason he does that is he has confidence in his teammates. But that vision by Josh Giddey is something special.
Bulls have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Giddey, one of those guys who, when he's on the floor, plays with that kind of joy that Steve Kerr often talks about with Steph Curry. This is a guy who wants to keep improving in any way that he can.
Chicago's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. At the elbow, Smith passed the ball. Smith with a screen on Williams, and it's Ball penetrating, and Ball slams it in.
Well, you got to slow him down. If he gets ahead of speed like that and measures those steps, Lonzo's going to throw it down.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Chicago with the rebound. Smith's got rebound number 5 here tonight. No one near Huerter as he lets it fly. Sinks the triple. Now it's a 4-point Bulls lead.
Well, that's who Huerter is outside on the perimeter, a confident long-range shooter.
Here's Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Williams has a screen for Dort. Holmgren in the corner. 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot.
Good contest as Huerter's size really helping that time.
Dort misses. Pass the ball. And Ball slams it in.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. They lead by 4. Ball kicks to Giddey. Pass to Huerter. with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it goes down 2 points. Herder's got the lead up to 6 now for Chicago.
Known for being a scorer, Herder is good at staying active and then looking to capitalize inside.
To the inside. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Smith with a wide open look. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game. Williams sends a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. The layup missed. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Substitution. Patrick Williams. Kobe White.
And here's Herder outside. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Chicago Bulls bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. Williams is out there with Kevin Herder. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Smith, and it's White in at the 1. Smith with a screen on Caruso. And it's White missing. Thunder trailing by 9. There's the 3. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Caruso against Ball. Williams for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. That's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
White with it. Driving inside. It's deflected, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Caruso. Buzelis is checked in for Chicago. Josh Giddey comes in for Kevin Herder. Clock at 4. Here's Giddey. Traps in the tray.
And the defense right now just guessing what they need to do to shut down Josh Giddey.
Williams kicks to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on White. Pulls up. Right through the cylinder that time. All net. Bulls leading by 8. Here's White. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Oklahoma City. Here's Williams. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Kobe White. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And there is the whistle. That goes on Kobe White. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, he can guard multiple positions, and Lonzo Ball's versatility helping out on that possession.
And White kicks to Smith. Smith with a screen on Williams. Back to Smith. Smith sets the pick for Giddey. And the Bulls with another miss. Under trailing by 6. Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
And running offense through Holmgren. Great court awareness and really unselfish.
White against Gilgeous-Alexander. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Outside, Dort. Back to Caruso. There's 1:38 left in the game. Can't cash in from close range. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. 4-point game.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Here's Giddey. And foul on the shot. The coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, onto the wire, this is what it's for.
Shooting for Chicago.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed. You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Here's Holmgren. And he gets the whistle. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Ball. Out left to the wing. Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. And here's White. Buzella sets a screen for White. And so it's Chicago winning this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They
And we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
So here's Dallas's starting group. They've got Klay Thompson. Anthony Davis is out there with Edwards. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Christie in at the shooting guard. Now here's Suggs. Banchero outside. Three-pointer, no good. Davis against Banchero. Outside Edwards. Offline with a three.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Suggs finds Banchero. Back to Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Here's Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Wing shot on the way. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Thompson, that's good.
Such a silky, smooth stroke from deep. Thompson, excellent accuracy.
Well, Clark, the first 9 years of his career, he played mostly power forward. But over the last 3, Anthony Davis playing a lot of center.
And I think his game has become more focused on staying in the paint, which is where he's dominant. He's added tons of strength over the years. He's using that to his advantage. He's always been one of the special players in the league, in my opinion. And he's still one of the top 15 guys in the league for sure.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Suggs. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Pass to Christie. Suggs against Irving. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
That is the signature of Irving. He is an incredible finisher near the basket.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked Coach how they plan to defend Kyrie Irving. He laughed and said, "That's top secret, but seriously, Irving's got those moves, the counter moves, the incredible finishing around the rim, and sometimes you just hope Kyrie has an off night." We'll see how locked in Kyrie is tonight, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Outside Edwards, back to Irving. Thompson outside. No good with the triple. The Magic have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. The 15-footer. Suggs, no good. Dallas leading by 5. Davis down low, defended by Wagner. Davis hits.
And I tell you what, AD is able to brush off those defenders with ease because of how strong he is. That's what they call weight room.
Suggs, no good. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. On the wing, Davis, guarded by Banchero. Edwards, a pass to Irving. It's deflected.
Boy, Suggs doing a nice job defensively there. Reacted quickly and got the block.
Irving. It's rebounded by Wagner.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Suggs with the bucket.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Inside. And there's Thompson on the assist by Irving. Thompson's got 7.
Even though he does most of his damage along the perimeter, Thompson can also dial it up inside.
And it's blocked by Edwards. Thompson passes to Davis. It's rebounded by Banchero. Magic trail by 7. Banchero with a screen on Irving. Banchero outside. Knocks down the triple.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Pass to Christie from behind the arc. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one. Suggs surveys the D. To the middle. Releases. And Banchero gets it to go. Banchero's got his 2nd basket of the game.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Trailing by 2. Here's Black. He's scoreless. Suggs outside. Here's Wagner, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. It's all tied in Orlando. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Franz Wagner out there with Banchero. And it's Black in at the small forward. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, BA. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And the shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Irving, the pass to Christie, lets it fly. And it's Irving missing. Magic leading by 3. Wagner outside, going inside, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Wagner's teammates encourage him to attack the rim. They love to see him be aggressive. Given these results, you can understand why that's the case.
And Irving gets it to go.
Well, he could have earned some style points there, but he really doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that wide open.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Dallas ball.
Pass to Davis. Too strong. Davis for 2.
Tell you what, I could watch this move and this movie all night long. Irving doing a nice job getting his team quality shots.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. And Dallas making a change here. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, BA, I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
The Magic making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Here's Black. No points so far. Caldwell-Pope. Powell pulls it in.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Christie's shot is off. Orlando leading. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Harris against Washington. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. 5 on the clock. And it's slammed in by Carter.
No margin for error that time. Big time slam from big man Carter Jr.
Here's Washington. Tries again. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Banchero.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Black passes to Banchero.
Remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And another basket for Orlando.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Thompson left side from 17. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Thompson's got 9.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Carter, the pass to Bancaro. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Here's Thompson. Oh, Klay Thompson delivers.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
The Mavericks trailing. Powell with it. Caldwell Pope covering. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting. And they're not happy with the call here. Coaches.
Second team foul. Shooting for Dallas.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Well, there's not much to not like about Spencer Dinwiddie's game. He's a 6'5" combo guard. He can handle the rock. He can play with the ball, off the ball. Love his versatility.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Thompson with a steal. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Washington with the basket on the assist by Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Black. No made baskets yet. And here's Bancaro. Pass to Caldwell Pope. With 2 seconds left. Unable to get that one. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Mavericks on top. They lead by 1. And we've got more action coming your way after this break.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the
Orlando's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half, we've got Edwards. Spencer Dinwiddie is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Davis, and it's Marshall in at the 3 spot. Just 5 to shoot. Wagner. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Wagner able to get the shot to go through contact and the and one on tap. Great determination that time.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paulo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you. Wagner with a screen on Dinwiddie. Here's Suggs. Count it, and one. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. It's on Spencer Dinwiddie. One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
And Suggs, here we go, uses the glass to finish the layup. Suggs has got 7 points in the game.
I think he's at his very best when he gets downhill. Suggs using that athleticism to get to the rack and his strength to finish through contact. I love that combination.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Dinwiddie against Suggs. Pass to Black. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. Banked it in off the glass. Suggs has got 7 points for the quarter.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
And it's Wendell Carter with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Irving finds Edwards. Off the mark there with a 3. Magic leading by 4. Outside Carter. Back to Suggs. Shoots over Davis. And it falls all over the rim and in. He's got 11.
Carter Jr. does a nice job there giving it up to his teammate. A solid passer at his position.
Here's Davis. Oh, the power! Anthony Davis.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Here's Suggs. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Irving with it. Caldwell Pope covering. Dinwiddie passes to Irving. It's rebounded by Wagner. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. 4-point game. Pass to Black. Launches it. Knocks it down from distance. Black's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Suggs against Dinwiddie. It's Suggs with a drive. And a big-time jam right there.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Carter, the pass to Suggs. There's 57 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Carter, a screen on Edwards. Back to Carter. And another basket for Orlando.
Just a real solid understanding of how to exploit the defense. Carter Jr. impressive at positioning himself in these situations.
Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. By himself. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Miscommunication oftentimes leads to turnovers. That's something they'll want to discuss.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Changes. Wagner's checked in for Carter. Banchero comes in for Wagner. And Harris is subbed in for Black. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Lively, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Gafford comes in for Edwards. Washington's checked in for Irving. And Christie subbed in for Dinwiddie. Wagner with a screen. Pass to Banchero. Stolen by Gafford. Here's Christie. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Dallas shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That one's off.
Second team foul. At the line for the Mavericks.
He hits the second from the line. 8 seconds left in the third. Here's Banchero. Suggs. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero out there with Gary Harris. And it's Wagner in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Suggs no good. Mavericks trail by 7. Gafford with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Marshall. And he drops it in from the low post.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Suggs, the pass to Harris. Now Caldwell Pope. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
You got to give respect to Caldwell Pope's mid-range jump shot. He's got the green light to take this shot, and that green light is always on.
And he's going to the line for 2, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Team foul. Shooting for Dallas. Lively. Taking 2 shots.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So for the Magic, Wagner comes in for Wagner. And Black subbed in for Harris. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Both shots good from the strike. Magic leading by 5. Suggs outside. Pass to Black. Now Caldwell Pope. He's guarded by Irving. And it's Contavious Caldwell Pope with the 3. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points in the quarter.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spaces.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen on Irving. Caldwell Pope. And another basket for Orlando.
Can't allow any separation off the screen. Caldwell Pope, very good at taking advantage of any space you give him.
Davis from long range. They get it back. Lively with the bucket.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, and you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Wagner with a screen. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Excellent D there from Lively. Oh, Clay takes the contact and finishes.
You know, sometimes you forget about how big Clay is as a guard. I mean, he can take a hit and still finish shots down low.
The 3 from Suggs. That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul.
Anthony Davis. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Suggs. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter. And it's Wagner missing. Mavericks trail by 6. Irving attacking. Shoots from the line. Second chance shot. Lively. It doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Banchero. Suggs outside. Wagner outside for 3. Lively grabs the miss.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Black passes to Wagner. Now here's Suggs. He's closely guarded. Ooh, a two-handed power slam!
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Here's Suggs. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. For 3, Caldwell Pope nails it from beyond the arc. And the Magic lead by 13.
You know, it just looks prettier from the corner, especially when Caldwell Pope lets it go.
16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Suggs.
their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, the guard set is Rozier and Hero. Adebayo is out there with Wiggins, and it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint. And so it's the Bulls getting on the board first. Rozier with the ball, and it's Buzelis picking him up. Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
And really an outstanding combination of length and athleticism. Ball is the perfect guy to take it coast to coast.
Now, here's Rozier. Wiggins sets a screen for Rozier. Bangs home the trifecta.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Yeah, if you can hit that with regularity, it opens up the floor so much more.
And staying a positive for the Bulls over the last couple seasons. They've really done a good job of taking care of the ball.
Yeah, Kevin, that's been an emphasis for them. You don't want to beat yourself. So you look up and down the roster, it's a pretty disciplined group, but it's also the kind of thing that can change from year to year. And I like how White shot it with confidence. He's reliable beyond the arc.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Billy Donovan gave me a few minutes. I asked Coach about facing off against Bam Adebayo, and he told me the dangerous thing about Bam is his versatility. He's able to play different roles for his team depending on the matchup. And that versatility makes it difficult to game plan against him. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. And Chicago has possession after the Heat pick up 2. 6 to shoot. Here's Ball. And he makes good on the layup. Ball's got 6 points.
And I love how Ball accepts the contact on his way up, not allowing it to alter his shot.
Right side, Rozier. Here's Hero. It's all in by the Bulls.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
To the middle. It's stolen by Adebayo. And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Back to Rozier. There's the drive. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Inside. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And contact can't slow Adebayo down. He's not afraid to get physical when he's attacking.
Ball. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Well, the Miami Heat have always been in contention, Stan, for the East, and you've worked in the organization. Why is that?
Well, look, Kevin, I'll admit to a bit of a bias here, but they have a great coach, maybe the best in the league. He's been there since 2008. That consistency and continuity really helps. And this team expects themselves to win no matter what they go through.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter. Yeah, heads up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Rozier against White. Rozier into the lane. And he banks in the layup. He has 5.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving, don't sit back and be passive.
Smith, no luck. So Rozier will bring it up for the Heat, trailing by 2. 55 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. A three-pointer, Wiggins, good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And pretty consistent from range. Wiggins has the natural tools to do a little bit of everything.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. So, Stan, let me take you back to the 95-96 NBA season. It was your first year as an NBA assistant. And, of course, the Bulls winning 72 games in that season. Unbelievable.
They were incredible, but one of my great memories in that season The day of the trade deadline, we sent out 5 guys, brought in 5 new guys. We had to play the Bulls that night. Only one of those players made it in. We had only 8 guys available, some guys who had hardly played for us. Rex Chapman had an unbelievable game, and we beat Michael Jordan's Bulls on that night.
Oh, what a great story. Too open that time, made it look too easy.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
And here is Rozier. Works for 3. Adebayo. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good. It's been all about Lonzo Ball for the Bulls. He got into double digits for the quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Alec Burks is out there with Mitchell. Then it's Wiggins. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here is Smith following the missed shot by Davion Mitchell.
Buzelis shown a little bit of everything with that quick release.
The Heat trail by 8. Wiggins, a screen on White. For 3, Mitchell. Buzelis grabs the board. Well, Chicago's gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Wiggins against Giddey. Lays it up off the glass. Giddey's got the lead up to 10 now for Chicago.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Now, here's Burks. Nothing on the board. Adebayo, and it's denied.
Making good use of his length, Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Drills it from outside.
And you know what? They've been on a nice run here, had the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
Yeah, but we know momentum can flip the other direction very quickly. You can't get complacent now.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Some changes for Chicago. Williams comes in for Smith, and Kevin Huerter subbed in for Josh Giddey. Rozier, he's checked in for the Heat. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
No good from outside. The Heat trail by 15. Now Rozier, 5 points in the game. To the paint. And they get it. And it's Wiggins missing.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
Burks on the wing. He's covered by Ball. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
You know, Stan, when I think of you as a coach, I think defense. So let me put you on the spot as you assess the wing defenders in the NBA right now. Who are some of the top 2 or 3 that you notice?
Well, look, there's so many good ones. My favorite right now is Lou Dort because he's so strong, he's so disciplined, and he has an amazing ability to use his body even against guys that are a lot taller. He is a frustrating guy for great scorers to play against.
Now, he brought a lot to the NBA, but haven't the Thunder done a good job developing that kid?
Well, they have, and look, they've got other great defenders too, like Jalen Williams.
Smith checked in for the Bulls. Josh Giddey comes in for White. The Heat making a switch here. Giddey against Mitchell. Giddey the pass to Smith. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Mitchell outside. Pass to Burks. Misses the three.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And yes, it's good. Ball's got 12 in the game.
Well, now that they've settled into this game, you can see the offense is firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, and that is key for them, continuing to build out this lead.
Now, here's Mitchell. No scoring in this one. Giddey with it, now defended by Mitchell. Mitchell against Giddey. Herter setting the pick for Giddey. Back to ball. Wing shot on the way. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Here's Giddey. No good on the last second attempt there. And so a pretty lopsided game for the first half. The Bulls on top as they end the second quarter with an energy burst, a 19-5 run. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shots.
The ball. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue.
Heat ball.
And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city, plus he's already got a street named after him.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Josh Giddey is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Jalen Smith. Then it's White, and it's Ball in at the 2. And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time.
Tyler Hero.
That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Here's White. Good on the shot. White's got 10 points in the game.
Well, as a guard like White, you need to score inside. Force teams to respect you everywhere.
Here's Rozier. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Kobe White.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
This league, Stan, and you've watched it and coached it for years, has the best players in the entire world. And some guys, though, can kind of be overlooked. Like Terry Rozier, for instance.
Yeah, look, here's a guy who's averaged 28 points a game. He can create offense for other people. He plays hard, was an outstanding defender early in his career. He's an important piece for any team he's on.
And what speed, and Stan, what athleticism.
Yeah, no question about it. This guy's somebody who shouldn't be under the radar.
The drive-by ball. And the shot goes in. 14 points for him.
And we're seeing Ball just take over. An efficient, effective scorer who feels comfortable shooting from anywhere.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it.
Well, look, plays like that are exactly why they find themselves in such a deep hole.
Chicago leading by 18. Giddey kicks to White. Back to Giddey. Nifty move. And he lays it up and in.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA's 65 games requirement for postseason awards has drawn some criticism. But, Adam Silver says, ultimately, this is about the fans and putting the best product forward. Load management was not working for us. This is having the desired effect. The guys are out of the floor. Kevin?
Yeah, they want to be on the floor, right? Keep them tuning in. Good stuff, DA. Thank you. And Rozier. Oh, wow! What a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And this game has been so smooth for Rozier. He's finding his shots and really taking charge on the floor.
And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Burks, he's checked in for Tyler Hero. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Ball, the pass to Smith. Back to Ball. Wide, a screen on Rozier. Ball finds Smith. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 5th assist in this one. And so it's Burks bringing it up now for Miami. It's an 18-point game. Down low, Ware, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Here's Ball. Rebound by the Heat. Ware's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. So, Stan, you can talk about this. We always hear about Heat culture with the Miami franchise from top to bottom. Everybody is all in and focused in one direction, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, I think that is the greatest strength the Heat have had as an organization is they are all on the same page. And I think they've done it in large part is they have great continuity. If you just look up and down their staff, guys have been there forever. And that allows them to have a very consistent culture.
And teams have tried to copy that, and it's been very hard, hasn't it?
Well, it's been hard because the part they leave out is the consistency part. You can't build that kind of culture when you're making changes with your coaching staff and your front office every 2 to 3 years. Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Good on the triple. Smith's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
Outside, Rozier takes a three. No good, shot missing. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Here's White. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Chicago with a 19-point advantage heading into the next. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the court for the Heat, they've got Adebayo. Alec Burks is out there with Mitchell. And it's Highsmith in at the small forward. And it's White missing. The Heat trail by 17. Mitchell passes to Jovic. Adebayo with the ball. And out of bounds, the Bulls will take it.
Chicago ball.
Chicago leading by 17. Here's Giddey. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. It triggers a replay review by the officials.
First team foul. At the line for Chicago, Josh Giddey.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Adebayo with the bucket.
No hesitation from Adebayo there. Had to love seeing him taking this shot with confidence.
Outside, Ball. Ball, a screen on Mitchell. Smith for three. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. And the Bulls lead by 19.
And you can tell he's looking for him. His shot, he just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way.
And the intelligence, his overall basketball IQ, Ball just has a knack for being in the right spot, especially when the break is on.
And a new group in for the Heat.
Your 3-1-2 crew.
The Heat trail by 21. Rozier with the ball. He's picked up by White. And the basket by Rozier.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
Rebound by the Heat. Ware's got his fifth rebound in this one. Hero on the wing. Giddey defending. And stolen by Giddey. Ball with a wide open look. His three-pointers off the mark.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Wiggins kicks to Rozier. Pass to Hero. It's stolen by White. Fires the three. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
And right now, White red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
0 against Ball. Here's Wiggins. Over in the corner, Rozier. That Ball's nice feed that time from Wiggins. Rozier's got 12 points in just the second half.
2 minutes.
Smith left side. From the arc, it's Adebayo with the rebound. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
That is not supposed to happen. You're not supposed to throw an alley-oop from that kind of distance.
And then to dunk it with authority. Wow. Out to White from past the arc. Tries again. That one, no good. Great D that time from Adebayo.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Bulls.
And one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
At the line for Chicago, Buzelis, taking 3 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Closer detail, what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review, that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
A really talented youngster, Matas Buzelis, comes from Lithuania, and they have a very rich basketball history there, and he's hoping to add to it.
The Heat trail by 19. Rozier kicks to Adebayo. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket. Chicago has gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. And that one, good.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
Yep, it counts.
Rozier the third.
There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's White into the lane. Now here's Giddey. And the layup falls. And the Bulls lead by 19.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Unloads. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Here's White over Rozier. Off target with the jump hook. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loves
Much conversation about how skilled these players are, the range shooting that you've got to deal with defensively. I think we've got to redefine the definition of good defense because these guys are so good.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Here's Irving. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Pass to Holmgren. The three ball. The shot off that time.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
And the more Davis has added muscle during his career, it really has helped him on the offensive end. It forces defenses to foul him.
Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
B.A., this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen. Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
And here's Thompson for 3, and he buries his first look.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Holmgren. Dort against Thompson. Davis with a rebound.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Here's Washington. Got a hand on it. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Davis. Pass to Thompson. And so the ball out of bounds. Caruso touched it last. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. 3-point lead.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
Screen by Holmgren. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
First team foul. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he knocks down the first one. And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle. He can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And Williams punches it home.
And the quickness in transition. I mean, I like watching Williams convert in these situations.
Irving, the pass to Washington. Here's Christie. Now here's Irving. He's guarded by Caruso. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Mavericks leading. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat, and he acknowledged that they're facing one of the most dynamic players in the league in Gilgeous-Alexander. He said there's no way to defend him, that his speed and movement, we need to be ready to rotate and help on every possession. Still, he said, they're all looking forward to the challenge.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. So it's the Mavericks now, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Christie passes it to Davis. Pass to Christie. Fires the three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. The Thunder have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Here's Caruso. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other. You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Screen by Holmgren. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again. Mavericks trail by 5. Davis a screen. And that one's good. Irving.
I mean, if you want to chase him off the line, that's fine, but that ability to dribble drive, this guy is impossible to guard. Kyrie Irving.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Outside, Williams. Pass to Caruso. Baseline jumper. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the floor. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Edwards. And it's Christie in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Now here's Irving. Washington outside. The three is up. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
B.A., you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
Here's Irving, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Here's Edwards. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving.
You see the offensive force that is Kyrie Irving. Sometimes it's his scoring. Right there, it's his passing.
SGA takes it himself.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. On the wing, Irving. He's guarded by Caruso. Williams against Irving. Pass to Christie. The three is up. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Williams from long range. Christie with a rebound.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Christie. To the inside. Here's Irving. Good work defensively by Caruso.
Well, this is how you shut him down. A tremendous contest against a very skilled player.
On the wing, Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Holmgren. And it's blocked by Edwards. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court.
Prosper's checked in for the Mavericks. Dinwiddie comes in for Irving. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Hartenstein's checked in, so it's Oklahoma City now. After the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Pass to Williams. The Mavericks pull it in.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Here's Christie. Hartenstein pulls it in.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. It's Dort on the wing. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Prosper. Mavericks trail by 3. Thompson outside. Lets it fly. Again, the miss by Dallas.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has such great synergy with his teammates.
Dinwiddie goes in. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive. No question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 14 points for him. 5 to shoot. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
Dinwiddie finds Edwards. Let's go with a 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Edwards got 5 points.
That is nicely done by Spencer Dinwiddie, just getting the ball into the hands of a shooter.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Dort against Thompson. Hartenstein a screen. Some room here for Dort. Again, Oklahoma City.
Well, Lou Dort expanding his skill set, now able to run pick and roll action. Go ahead and dictate some offense, Lou.
Here's Dinwiddie. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. 6 points for him.
Any possession that ends with him finishing at the rim is ideal.
And here's Caruso outside. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been an appreciated alley. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
Attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Ooh, they're measuring up the shot.
He makes here.
And on the floor for Mark Dagnall, starting the second half. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. Inside, Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Irving, the pass to Christie. Out to the wing. Here's Marshall, and it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds in the game. Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was, BA, and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor.
Now here's Davis. Three-pointer off the mark. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Outside for Dort. Caruso, left side. 19-footer. Jump shot is good that time. Caruso's gotten his second bucket of the game. And Irving has got the ball here for Dallas. They trail by 6. Three-pointer. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The Thunder have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander.
That, folks, is about the speed of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets in there before the defense can react.
Here's Irving. He's got 5. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Marshall. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
And Williams punches it home.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shai has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
Pass to Davis. Here's Christie. He's covered by Holmgren. Unloads. Nice shot by Christie. Christie's got 5 now.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, well, it's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out. Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. Davis with it. Guarded now by Williams. Nice shot by Christie. Christie's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, the complete package is AD. Had the defense's attention and found the open man.
2 minutes remaining in the quarter.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's a foul called on P.J. Washington. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Williams from long range. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Pass to Christie. From deep three-point land. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 7 tonight. Holmgren with a screen on Washington. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Dallas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. That free throw good from Davis. And the Mavericks with some changes. Powell comes in for Washington. And it's Klay Thompson in for Christie. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Right side, Williams. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
You're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So for Dallas, Edwards, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Christie comes in for Marshall. And Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Wiggins comes in for Dort. Now here's Edwards. 5 points in the game. Here's Dinwiddie. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Dinwiddie's got 8 points.
You know, he's been giving them points, but they still can't seem to get over the hump tonight.
Wallace with it. Up top, Hartenstein. Hartenstein with a screen on Thompson. 6 to shoot. Wallace, the pass to Joe. From the corner. Powell pulls it in. Mavericks trail by 7. Here's Christie. Can't get it to fall.
Boy, he did everything right till he got to the rim. He needs to finish that.
Pass to Williams. Back to Wiggins. What if it goes? Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And that'll do it for the third quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
First team foul.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got Washington, Dwight Powell out there with Edwards. Then it's Thompson, and it's Dinwiddie in at the one. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Here's Dinwiddie, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Yep, count it.
I'll tell you, this guy excels at using his speed and his big body to cut inside. Nice job, Spencer Dinwiddie.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And you have to love the focus. He gets hit, but converts it anyway.
So for Dallas, Davis, he's checked in for Edwards, and Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Powell.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Washington passes to Irving. Off target with the three.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Caruso with the bucket.
He's such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Here's Irving on the take. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Dort finds Holmgren. Back to Dort. Here's Holmgren. Back to Dort. Fades. Sinks it from distance.
You can see the work Lou Dort has put in to make himself a threat from 3. That's a pretty looking shot right there.
Pass to Thompson. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the 3 right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
Thompson, no good. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 14-5 run. Outside, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot from deep. Holmgren. Klay Thompson pulls down the board. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Mavericks. It's a 16-point game. Oh, and Klay makes that 3 look so easy.
Well, the ability to rise and fire off the catch has defined Klay Thompson.
Oklahoma City has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Christie's checked in for Dinwiddie.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for your
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth.
Christie.
Irving against Caruso. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
2 shots.
And Caruso drops them both. Mavericks trail by 15. Irving looking around. Here's Washington. Lays it up and banks it in.
2 minutes.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. Pass to Holmgren. Dort against Thompson. Holmgren with a screen on Thompson. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Clock at 6. It's Dort on the wing. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Thompson goes up. Tipped. And he gets it back. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Holmgren, the pass to Dort. On the wing, Caruso. He's guarded by Irving. Pass to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Washington. Williams from long range. Can't bury it. His fifth miss in 9 tries.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Thunder.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
They're looking to trim the deficit to single digits. Here's Irving. Here's Davis. Here's the second effort, and he lays it up and in. 24 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And they recover it. Here's Dort. Caruso outside. Shot clock at 5. Here's the 3. The Thunder with another miss.
offense in the half court. They'll slow things down. They'll love the setups. They'll try to manipulate a couple of the plays to get matchups they want. Neither side afraid to take it under 5 seconds on the shot clock, and that patience may pay off.
Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Rozier into the lane.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving, don't sit back and be passive.
Wiggins against Suggs. Wagner left side. And it's Miami with the rebound. Wiggins surveying the floor. Rozier with the ball. Picked up by Suggs. Rozier the pass to Ware. Banchero against Adebayo. Black. Off target from outside. And Brandon, the super team era is indeed coming to a close. The Miami Heat were one of the most successful examples.
Yeah, Kevin, you're obviously referring to the Heatles with LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, and Chris Bosh. I think there are some fans out there that go back to when it was that they had that press conference and were throwing up 6, 7, 8. And so 2 titles, yes, of course, amazing. Chances to win championships, amazing. Could there have been more? Possibly.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
The Heat have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Outside Rozier. Hero on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. To the inside. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Wiggins against Suggs. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. To the middle. Trying to find Wagner. Gets it to him. And that one drops for him. And it's 6 points for Franz Wagner.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now, Hero. Ware kicks to Rozier. Inside, here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Nice roll by Adebayo, just having himself ready to receive that pass.
Wagner outside. Caldwell Pope outside. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Unhindered, going all the way. And finished off by Wagner.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
Screen by Wiggins. Rozier for 3. Orlando grabs the miss.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Now, here's Wagner. He's got 8. Hero with it. Picked up by Banchero. Here's Ware. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Magic on defense. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Wagner. And now the fast break. Banchero with the ball. Buries it from 3-point range.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Rozier the pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Caldwell Pope outside. The tray. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for the Orlando Magic. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Magic.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
What a response here from Wiggins, marching right back and entering with a triple.
And you watch Terry Rozier. His playmaking, Brent, has really ascended over the years.
Yeah, Terry has had a really good career and has been a little bit quiet and muted because of where he has played his career. But his opportunity as a secondary role guy to come in and score the basketball and put pressure on the defense, he is a go-to guy for stretches for any team.
Hero kicks to Adebayo. And stolen by Wagner. And again, Orlando running the court in transition. Rozier with the steal. Pass to Ware. Three-pointer. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Banchero left side. Rozier with the ball. Picked up by Suggs. And now the fast break. Banchero with the ball. From outside, off the mark. The Heat trail by 3. Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Kicks it out to Hero. Back to Adebayo. And up the court come the Magic on the break. And finished off by Banchero.
And this kid is just a natural-born scorer. Banchero can post you up, face you up, and also beat you in transition.
And Rozier, here we go. It's good. Adebayo's got 6.
Nice delivery there. You can't hesitate when a man comes free on the perimeter. He got it, went right into the shot.
Suggs against Wiggins. Pass to Black. Banchero outside. The high post shot. Offensive rebound. No good with the layup.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Shot clock at 6. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Caldwell Pope's got his second basket. And Brent, you hear some players now having their shooting motion analyzed with optical recognition. More data for the shot doctor.
Well, Kevin, information is one thing, but disseminating that information and being able to communicate that to a player is really where the rubber meets the road. How are you going to help him grow with that kind of analysis?
And some changes here for the Heat. Highsmith is checked in, and it's Burks in for Tyler Hero. And the Magic making a change here as well. Carter, he's checked in for Franz Wagner. .153 left to play here in the second quarter.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Suggs looking around. Caldwell Pope pass to Banchero. Let's go. Scores for only the second time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Suggs against Rozier. count the basket. Rozier's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
And here is Suggs. Pass to Black. Caldwell Pope on the wing. A three-pointer off the mark. The Heat trail by 4. There's 42 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Banchero against Adebayo. And Banchero, here we go. And that one is good from Suggs.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock.
Did you just see what I saw? I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed, don't you think, to perfection, Greg. I mean, he had the rim in his sights and was not going to be stopped. Carter on the wing. And it's Orlando with another.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And here's Rozier. He brings it up for Miami. 4-point game. They've got Andrew Wiggins. Alec Burks is out there with Rozier. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Wynn. And it's set. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. He takes it in. Here's Wagner. And it's Miami with the rebound. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
Pass to Banchero. It's stolen by Adebayo. Wiggins left side for the lead. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got 6 assists now in the game.
Giving Wiggins something in the catch and shoot. This is good offense and keeps him in a good rhythm.
And a beautiful finish by Banchero. 6 points for Paolo Banchero.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Suggs against Rozier. Pass to Ware. Clock at 6. Back to Rozier. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Rozier's got 10 points. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Wagner outside. And finished off by Wagner.
Such a selfless guy. Caldwell Pope's focus on the floor is on the team's success.
Adebayo against Banchero. And it's Rozier missing. Orlando leading. Down low. Wagner kicks to Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. And Rozier pulls it down.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Lets it fly from 18. And it's Rozier again missing. Orlando's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the free ball here. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Cans the shot from the wing. 8 points for him.
I like when Caldwell Pope gets on a roll with his offense. He knows when to take the shot.
Wiggins, a screen on Suggs. Here's Adebayo. The kick out to Rozier. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Mitchell, he's checked in for the Heat.
First team foul. Now in the game, number 45.
Burks looking around. There's the triple. Black grabs the board.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And that one is good. Now it's a 5-point Orlando lead.
Nice execution, especially in close. Caldwell Pope showing he's more than just a player that likes it on the perimeter.
Here's Burks. Mitchell outside. Here's Ware. Buries it down low. Ware's got 6 points. Magic leading by 3. To the wing right side. Black. And again, it's Orlando converting.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Mitchell with it, now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Adebayo with a screen on Suggs. Here's Burks, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Going to the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. A different look for Miami. Highsmith is checked in, and it's Tyler Hero in for Burks. And a switcher also for Orlando. Carter's checked in. Wagner kicks to Carter. Back to Wagner. Pass to Carter. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. And it's Suggs missing. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's ready to talk things through with the team. The Heat trail by 3. Outside, Hero. Pass to Highsmith. Suggs with the steal. 3-on-3. Caldwell Pope for 3. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
Such a heady offensive player. Once KCP gets a couple to fall, he stays aggressive.
Outside Rozier. Here's Ware. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see.
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
And so it's the Orlando Magic with their lead standing at 6. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scores now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Now, he heaped praise on the defense. He said, the pressure's great. I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. On the court for Orlando. In the backcourt for him, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3 slot. Wagner on the wing. Sweet move, and the layup is good. 14 points for Franz Wagner.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
There's the pick. Hero attacking. Softly drops in the floater.
In a flash, Tyler Hero makes his way to the inside. Nice use of his athleticism.
Driving in, and Suggs throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And Miami making a change here. Wiggins is checked in. Wiggins, a screen on Suggs. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. The shot by Adebayo, no good. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They lead by 7. Wagner wide open. And again, it's Orlando converting.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Outside, Hero. The 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
That's the way to finish KCP with a show of force at the rim.
He'd have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Hero shooting foul as the whistle blows. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
The more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Caldwell Pope outside. Wagner with it. Great D that time from Adebayo.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's Wiggins, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
Quick into the air, Andrew Wiggins up and throws it down.
Wiggins against Suggs. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Caldwell Pope pass to Banchero. Shot clock at 6. Now Wagner. He's covered by Hero. Here's Wiggins. A beautiful reverse layup.
Good effort as Andrew Wiggins gets out on the break, running the floor, and a strong finish.
Suggs kicks to Black. Ball's knocked loose. Rozier with the steal. Here's Wiggins. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Now just a 4-point Magic lead. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Heat.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
Hero passes to Wiggins. Hero with the screen on Wagner. And it's Wiggins missing. Here are the Magic now. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Here's Black. Drills the three-pointer. And the Magic lead by 7.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Now in the game, number 18.
15 seconds left in the fourth. And Rozier, here we go. The layup off target.
And so off the tip, it'll be the Bulls. Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Caruso and Williams make up the perimeter. Chet Holmgren out there with Lou Dort. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the one. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Caruso outside. Pass to Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. Williams. And he buries his first look.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
And they pick up 2. Giddey's got his second basket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Holmgren with a screen on Giddey. Giddey against Williams. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Puts up a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Giddey's got 7.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
A moment to hear from Ali. Force.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with me. We were talking about Chet Holmgren, the versatility at both ends. And Coach pointed out one thing in particular, saying that Chet has the ability to create for himself. He's a tremendous ball handler for his size. He has great footwork, and he stays on balance. He knows it's going to take a team effort defensively.
Great work, Ali. Thanks. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Dort with a steal. In transition, here they come. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And in transition, Holmgren has speed, but he also plays under control.
And Ball throws it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Dort outside. From outside the arc. And it's Chicago with a board. Here's Buzelis. That 3's off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Williams from long range. He buries it from 3. He's got 5.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Tipped. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And it's Giddey picking him up. Holmgren with a screen on Ball. Caruso outside. The 3. And it's Giddey with a rebound. And White has got the ball here for the Bulls. Takes a 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City trailing.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Williams passes to Caruso. Shot clock at 6. Beyond the arc. Not going to go that time. Chicago's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Outside Giddey. Back to Smith. From deep. The kick out to Ball. The 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Love whenever Ball is assertive like this. This is how dangerous he can be on offense.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded by Smith. Holmgren, the pass to Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Pass to Holmgren. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Ball. Good. Ball's got 7 points in the game.
I love seeing Ball be aggressive on offense. Good at knowing when to take initiative.
Thunder trail by 7. 41 seconds left in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Chicago leading by 7. And he's going for the oop here. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Giddey.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
The Thunder shooting an unremarkable 30% in the first. Outside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam from Pete Giddey. Can't hit that one. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's the Bulls leading by 5. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Bulls.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Williams is out there with Lou Dort. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And so here is Chicago. Hits a three-point game. Williams passes to Ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside Giddey. There's the 3. RJ displaying at a faster pace. Work the same in the regular season as it does in the playoffs?
Depends on the opponent. Teams that like to slow it down and can be methodical in the half court can make it a slugfest. You have to be ready for that.
Holmgren for 2.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easy.
Oh, my goodness! How about that?
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Deflects the pass. Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Read the eyes of the ball handler, and Gilgeous-Alexander able to get a hand up in time.
The shot by Dort, no good. Chicago leading. Pass to Ball. Here he goes. Back to White. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder. And Dort with the bucket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Here's Giddey. Uses the glass on the layup. Giddey's got 9.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Williams against Giddey. Over to the wing. Here's Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. The kick out to Williams. Fires at the elbow. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. He's got 11.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Outside Giddy. And stolen by Holmgren. Williams in the post. Pounded by Ball. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Caruso. Door to screen on White. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. 1:16 left in the second. Here's White. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Dort outside. Now here's Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on White. Back to Holmgren. And here is Williams. 6 to shoot to the middle.
It's tipped. When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
46 seconds left to play in the half. Dort a screen on White. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Buzelis grabs the board. Chicago trailing here. And it's Giddy off the drive. The three from Ball. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Mega shot there from the coffin corner. It is fun to watch Ball shoot those and knock them down.
Holmgren with a screen on Ball. Pass to Holmgren. Now Williams. And here's Caruso. He's guarded by White. Holmgren with it. With 4 on the clock. He got a piece of it. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to review the game plan.
They have been pretty disgusting offensively. Too many miscues. They've got to get to the bottom of it.
Give yourself a round of applause. Substitution on the court.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
In the 3-1-2. Let him hear it. Your 3-1-2 crew.
White for 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Chicago ahead, up by 1. Well, now we have some time to check in with Al. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drum line. They're thinking about the shot.
Oklahoma City trailing. We've got Kobe White, Buzelis out there with Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Ball in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. And a fast break now for the Bulls. And there's the lob.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
Dort a screen on Ball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
Thunder trail by 3. RJ, when you talk about Vucevic, is he the best NBA player ever to come from Switzerland?
There is an argument to be made. He has the most points by any Swiss-born player by far, and the only All-Star game appearances.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hartenstein. Just 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Here's Williams, and they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
Chicago leading by 3. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Here's Giddey. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Williams passes to Dort. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Williams. Back to Dort for the tie. And it's Giddey with a rebound. The Bulls have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Williams on the wing. He's guarded by White. And Williams punches it home.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Stolen by Giddey. It's an even 3-on-3 break. And Ball throws it down.
When he puts it all together, Ball can put on quite a performance.
Screen by Holmgren. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander drills it from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points in the quarter.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
The shot's good.
He's good enough where it takes a lot to bother him at the rim like that.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Dort against Williams. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense is right there. Caruso outside. Shot clock at 5. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. The Bulls have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. On target from range. Ball's got 15.
Yeah, Ball knows his team relies on him to get his own shots too. So he works to find his looks.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. There's the triple. Chicago with a rebound. Smith's got his 5th rebound in this one. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Dort with a steal. On the wing, Caruso. Pass to Holmgren. And no good. Bulls leading by 5. White looking it over. Williams a screen on Dort. Here's White. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. 36 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And it's Caruso with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pass to Holmgren. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
First team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Ball. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's third foul of the game.
Third personal foul.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Boy, it's been quite a game for Lonzo Ball.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys inside the huddle, all right? The message from coach is simple. Stop him.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Oklahoma City making a switch here.
Let's hear it for you. Substitution on the court.
Gilgeous-Alexander against White. And he got the whistle on the win. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagreed.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Every call matters.
People will worry that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they...
Lonzo Ball, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Chicago, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter, 3 for the game. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page? Woo.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. On the court for the Thunder, Caruso and Williams make up the perimeter. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Lou Dort. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point guard position. Yes, it's good.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Herter finds ball. Now here's White. Tipped away. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander tucks it last. The Thunder making a switch here. Holmgren's checked in. White for 3. Connects from downtown. And the Bulls lead by 11.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Basket's good.
A 6'6" playmaker, SGA has a great view of the floor.
Herter into the lane, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Dort for 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
For 3.
Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Right wing. Shot from the wing. Williams misses.
Normally he drains that.
Williams with it. Now Herter defending. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. 4-3. Chicago with a rebound. They've led by as many as 11. To the inside. Buzelis. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Buzelis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, nice touch on the inside play by Buzelis, adjusting from close range.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. That shot is off. Some solid defense from Williams. Chicago leading by 10. Outside White. Williams a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Herter. Throws it up high.
And that's a well-timed play with Buzelis ready to catch and finish.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pass to Holmgren. This one for 3. Bullseye! Chet hitting for 3.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort, a screen on White. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Gets the three to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points here in the second half.
Outside, inside, in between, it doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Dort for three. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Tenacious stuff from Dort. I mean, he knows the situation and is dead set on getting them a bucket.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
As always, Allie, we thank you. SGA on the move. Count it!
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
Knocked away. The three from Ball.
Come on.
The Thunder pull it in. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And a foul called, and no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge.
This would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Pass to Williams. It's Dort on the wing. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Herder.
And what focus from Dort inside. Even while being fouled, he still puts a shot in the air.
And he's unable to get the second one.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Now here's Ball.
Love to see skilled bigs dueling down low, kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Black, and it's Bancaro in at the center. Here's Davis, uses the glass to finish the layup.
He's automatic at the rim with that size and wingspan.
Suggs against Christie. Bancaro a screen on Christie. Wagner left side, fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
No denying, the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
Christie with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
For Orlando, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Bancaro is screened for Suggs. Fires the three. That's good from Bancaro on the assist from Suggs.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Bancaro will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Black. He's covered by Thompson. Black kicks to Bancaro. Off target with his three.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Bancaro a screen on Christie. And it's Suggs missing. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. They get it again. Thompson. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Such an instinctive player. Thompson sees the opportunity and cashes in.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throw this game. Orlando's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Bancaro a screen on Edwards. Bancaro kicks to Wagner. This one for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Wagner's got 6.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, way to play and attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one. Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Christie against Suggs.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Bancaro outside. 6 to shoot. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Can't allow any separation off the screen. Caldwell Pope, very good at taking advantage of any space you give him.
That one goes in.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
It's good.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Davis. They get it back. Thompson misses.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Bancaro is screened for Caldwell Pope. Suggs against Thompson. No one near Bancaro as he lets it go. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 9.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Christie can't make it. Magic leading by 5. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
It's stolen by Davis. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. Christie can't make it.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Christie can't make it.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Sinks the three-pointer.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Caldwell Pope for 3.
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
In time. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before
Paolo Banchero getting it done for Orlando. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. We've got more in store for you right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
And so in the game for the Magic, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. Open shot by Banchero. It's rebounded by Dallas. Here's Christie. Still without a basket.
You know, those are the plays Davis is capable of making. He's confident, and he keeps getting stronger with every passing day.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick and roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Got to be impressed with this guy's confidence.
And Thompson kicks to Irving. Oversized. Second shot opportunity. Nice defense from Wagner. Magic leading by 5. Banchero finds Caldwell Pope. And Davis pulls it down.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there, and neither can he.
Ignoring the contact, Anthony Davis.
AD just shoving past the inside contact that time. Powerful move getting it done.
Suggs against Christie from downtown. And it's Suggs missing. Mavericks trailed by 3. That's his first basket of the game. 1 for 6 and looking for more.
You got to appreciate Kyrie Irving's court awareness. Outstanding. Finding open teammates.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. The Magic also changing it up. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Franz Wagner. And Harris subbed in for Jalen Suggs. Banchero outside. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Dinwiddie with the bucket. Mark, you had a chance to defend a lot of great scores in your time in the NBA.
Yeah, and I did. It wore me out, too, Bart. I mean, I think the attitude of those guys stands out. Their relentlessness, the skill level obviously was there, but it was the relentless pursuit of the basketball and scoring opportunities. Bernard King, Larry Bird, Alex English, Marcus Johnson was near the tail end of his prime, but he was a problem too. I mean, there were a number of guys in that. Kelly Tripucka, whoo! Yeah, don't make my head spin.
And on paper, Paolo Banchero has so many appealing attributes. His size, build, the ability to find shots. You can easily see why scouts were enamored with this guy as a prospect.
Dinwiddie with the steal. And now here comes Marshall, leading the break. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
And I think we've also got to talk about the tempo they played with right from the get-go. I mean, they've been deadly in transition, too.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Lively the pass to Marshall. Offline with his three. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. 55 seconds left now here in the second. For three, Caldwell Pope trains the three-pointer. Now it's a three-point Orlando lead.
An effortless range. KCP doesn't always hit for a high percentage, but when he does hit, he makes it look good.
Here's Lively. It's hauled in by Harris. Magic leading by three. To the paint. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
That's inexcusable letting Harris hurt you from there. I mean, you got to keep this guy out of the paint.
Out to the right wing. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Dallas, no good that time either. Magic have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Banchero. Misses from short range. Now, here's Marshall over Harris. Count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the basket for Marshall. 1 second left, and Banchero. We are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving a little doubt.
But to me, it's worth me.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Mavericks trail by 5. Thompson is out there with Edwards. Then there's Davis. Then there's Christie. And it's Irving at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's Davis. Pass to Christie. Launches a three. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists in the game. Here's Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. Hits it from three-point range. Wagner's got the lead up to 5 now for the match.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time. Mavericks trail by 5. Here's Irving. The teardrop falls in. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
How many different ways can Kyrie Irving beat his man? I mean, his array of moves is endless.
Caldwell Pope outside. Carter, the pass to Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. It's Wagner atop the key. Just 5 to shoot. Carter outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Irving from long range. Again, Irving missing. Orlando leading by 3. Caldwell Pope pass to Wagner. It's Black in the corner. It's good from long range.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
Pass to Edwards. Here's Davis. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Davis has got 11 points. Christie against Suggs. And he drives in.
I'll tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Thompson misses.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Suggs against Edwards. Suggs passes to Carter. Plays it up and banks it in. And now it's an 8-point Magic lead.
This is where Carter Jr. is most comfortable, in my opinion. Feels like he can score at will from there.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. It's tipped and stolen by Kyrie Irving. And the layup is good. Irving's got 6 here in this quarter.
Boy, that's exactly how you punish a team in transition. Kyrie getting out in front and going straight on the attack.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Mo Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Banchero comes in for Wagner.
Give it up for yourself.
There's 1:26 left here in the third quarter. Wagner has screen on Christie. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Christie can't make it. Magic leading by 8. Pass to Suggs. Wagner has screen on Irving. And again, it's Orlando converting.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
For 3, Edwards. He can't get it to go.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. 6 on the shot clock from outside the arc. And it's Wagner missing. Mavericks trail by 10.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a three-point play. Orlando shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. Suggs, no good on the free throw. Here's Christie. And so it's Orlando going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're pounding the ball in zone. The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Magic leading by 10. 4th quarter on the floor for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Banchero. And it's Wagner in at the 5. Caldwell Pope finds Banchero. Here's Suggs. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Washington. And it's Suggs missing.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
3, Marshall. That shot off the mark. And Orlando has possession. Here's the 3. Here's Black. Pass to Banchero. Right wing. Marshall with the steal. And even 3-on-3 break. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. To the wing on the left. Here's Black. Good on the three-point shot. Black's got the lead up to 13 now for the Magic.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
Orlando, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Davis is checked in for Jarek Liner. Edwards comes in for P.J. Washington. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Marshall. And Irving subbed in for Spencer Dinwiddie.
Banchero showing nice poise there, refusing to rush his shooting motion. Well done there.
Lets the 3 fly. Dallas again missing. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Magic. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And a miss there on the triple.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Rebound by the Magic. Banchero's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Drives to the hoop. Wagner passes to Banchero. Trains it from beyond the arc. Banchero's got 21.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped. Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Suggs looking around. Clock at 6. Wagner wide open. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the 4th period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3-happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like Greg for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose.
Now that is some real industrial size strength right there.
Here's Wagner. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Edwards with it. Picked up by Suggs. Here's Christie. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. And it's Orlando's ball. They're on a 12-4 run. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Wagner as screen on Christie. Fires high post. That doesn't go either for Wagner. Average trail by 18.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Orlando.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Paolo Banchero.
And you have to love the effort he put forth on the glass. He played with the fire no one else could match as he chased down those rebounds. They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. The 19-foot shot, again the Magic score.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there, go get it.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. We've got Buzelis, Kobe White out there with ball. Then it's Smith, and it's Giddey in at the 3 slot. Now here's Rozier. Deflected!
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
Giddey against Wiggins. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Chicago shooting their first free throw of the contest. Giddey, no good on the free throw. Well, Coach, the Heat have had some deep playoff runs recently, making the finals twice in 5 years.
Yeah, Brian, and what's really interesting is that they've only been higher than a 5 seed once in that span. They just hit a different gear in the playoffs.
Now here's White. Pass to Smith. Now here's Giddey. First quarter, just over a minute played. He can't get it to go. Adebayo up top. Hero outside. Here's Ware. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Yeah, a versatile player. Hero is terrific at sensing when his guys are open.
Here's White out to the right wing. Smith passes to Ball. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, he knew he had the size advantage to dominate the defense there. Go right at him.
The Heat have gone 1 for 3 so far. Adebayo up top, up and over Smith. Adebayo, no good.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Pass to Buzelis. Drops in the 3.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of three-pointers during his career.
Wiggins outside. Adebayo in the post. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Here's Buzelis. Here's Giddey. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Buzelis has tremendous court vision for his age and is willing to make the extra pass.
Heat trail by 7. On the wing, Rozier. He's guarded by White. Drains the triple.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Yeah, if you can hit that with regularity, it opens up the floor so much more.
Here's White. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, as a guard like White, you need to score inside. Force teams to respect you everywhere.
Well, Stan, you talk about a late bloomer. Kobe White has shown that he might be just that.
Well, Brian, everything has come together for him. He's improved on defense. He's improved his decision-making. He got that second contract and a bigger role, and he is playing great.
And he might have the best hair in the NBA. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Wiggins for 3. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Bulls leading by 6. And Ball with the basket on the assist by White. Ball's gotten his second bucket.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
Giddey against Wiggins. Over to the left wing, where chops one in from the wing.
And the basket created by Rozier's pass, known to be a score-first guard, but still, Terry is adept at finding teammates.
Now here's White. Ball, a screen on Hero. Rebound Miami. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Rozier against Ball. Adebayo, a screen on Ball. Here's Rozier. And the shot is good. Drop it in off the front of the rim. Rozier's got 5 now.
The craftiness of Rozier, unpredictable in these screen and rolls, and he uses this to his advantage.
Here's White, the shake, blocked! And here comes the break. Hero outside, from the arc. And that's not gonna go. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Bulls out in front. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
On the court for Chicago, we've got Kobe White. Williams is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Ball, and it's Buzelis in at the 5.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People plays under video review under NBA rules.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And this is a star-driven league. But talk and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
For the Bulls, Kobe White. 2. The play will be reviewed under
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls. White hits them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Heat trail by 5. Rozier outside. And there's the foul. It's on Kobe White. That's his first foul. And the Bulls making a change here. Smith's checked in. And we're now about a minute into the second quarter of play. Pass to Wiggins. Here's Ware. 5 on the clock. Miami, no good that time either. And now the Bulls in transition. Giddey's got space. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Giddey's got 8 points.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Three-pointer Rozier. Chicago grabs the miss. White for 3. Buries it from 3. He has 7.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Left side Burks. Shoots over Ball. Burks no good. Chicago with the ball. 9 points in a row. A good run going. Oh, sweet move. And Williams punches it home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Stolen by Giddey. The steal. Down low. Wiggins throws it down.
You're springing off the floor. Wiggins showing his athletic ability.
White, the pass to Ball. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Where? That's good.
Keeping his head up and staying patient. This is what you love to see from Rozier as a playmaker.
Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A new day. The Spurs' Victor Wembanyama said a few years back it was more of a guards game, but now it's come back to a big men's game. We've got guys all around the league who do a lot of stuff despite being very tall. It's the way the game changes. You just have to adapt. Brian, the gauntlet has been thrown.
And I like it. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you.
He may give up a little size, but has to bounce to hold his own.
It's deflected. Up top, Smith. Pass to White. 59 seconds left in the first half. And here's Ball. Clock at 6. Here's Giddey. It's hauled in by the Heat. Wiggins, left side. Jacks up a 3. That one is cash from Wiggins.
Yeah, from the perimeter, Wiggins can be very, very efficient. You just can't allow him to find those looks.
Smith finds Giddey. Smith with a screen on Wiggins. The kick out to White. Takes the 3. And the Bulls get it back. They set the pick from downtown. The offensive rebound. Giddey passes to Williams. Smith outside. Fires the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Smith's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Billy Don.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. Here's Burks. Alec Burks is out there with Mitchell. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Jovic in at the center position. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Chicago leading by 11. Here's Ball, out left to the wing. Pass to Herder, out of bounds. It'll be Heat ball. You know, Stan, for a team with such a proud history, the last decade has been a tough one for the Bulls.
Yeah, Brian, it really has. They've had competitive teams, but they haven't won a full playoff series since 2014. And for such a dedicated and passionate fan base, that's been really difficult for them, let alone the front office and people that want to turn this thing around as quickly as they can.
Mitchell misses. Chicago has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Buzelis has got 6.
Yeah, this demonstrates how confident Buzelis is. He knows he can be lethal off the catch.
Pass to Burks. Inside, here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
The explosiveness off the screen. I mean, Bam's so good at knowing where to roll to after setting picks.
Here's Ball. Adebayo grabs the board.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Mitchell, the pass to Burks. Got a hand on it, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Buzelis. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Here's White. He's got 7. Right side Herder. Goes back up. And the layup is good.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Mitchell, the pass to Highsmith. Back to Mitchell. Ball against Burks. 6 to shoot. And the layup is good off the glass. 7 points in the game. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
Pass to Adebayo. Blocked! Left side Herder. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Josh Giddey's checked in for Chicago. Here's Hero, still without a bucket. Into the lane. And your first NBA coach. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Now at the line, Tyler Hero.
People were worried in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Smith, he's checked in for Williams.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. No good on the second free throw. Chicago leading by 11. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, the NBA draft is now split over 2 days. Commissioner Adam Silver said second-round picks have become increasingly important, and this allows teams more time between those picks, as well as a chance to reassess after the first round. Also, given the level of interest, it merited primetime coverage and exposure.
All right, Allie, thank you. It's been a hit. And he goes in for the dunk.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Rozier looking around. Ooh, poked away. Ball against Hero. And here's the fast break. And the finish on the break with the slam.
And a vicious slam by Rozier. really sticking it to them.
Smith right side. Lets the three fly. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, that's basically a warm-up 3 for him. The defense can't allow him that caliber of attempt.
Here's Rozier. The kick out to Wiggins. Off target from 3-point range. Chicago leading by 13. Here's Giddey. Smith outside. Launches a 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Ball. 3-pointer. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
They retain possession. Adebayo from long range. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Chicago out in front. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, that's great decision-making, and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And so in the game for the Bulls, they've got Jalen Smith. Ball is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Herder in at the 3. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Second,
the Bulls making a switch here. White's checked in.
Bulls substitution, 0.
Heat trail by 21. Rozier outside. Pass to Adebayo. Chicago with a rebound. Smith's got 5 rebounds tonight. It's Giddey on the wing, hounded by Wiggins. Outside White. Here's Giddey, hounded by Wiggins. White with a screen on Wiggins. Giddey from down in the low post, it goes.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Rozier gets the bucket.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
White with it. Hero picks him up. Back to Giddey. And the layup is good. Giddey's got 6 points in the quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Here's White. And yep, it's good.
You gotta commend the concentration White showed there. He doesn't get thrown off kilter easily.
Hero outside. Wiggins outside. Over Giddey. Wiggins, no good. For Chicago, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. And Ball throws it down.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
No wonder they call him Scary Terry. That's a bad man.
Burks, he's checked in for Miami. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense. Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
And it's Giddy on the drive. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have a guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
Sinks the tray.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Drives to the hoop. Chicago grabs the miss. White for three. Another three for Chicago.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
Yeah, and to do it on the road, it shows how well prepared this team was coming into this contest.
Back to Rozier. To the paint. Here's Burks. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Bulls.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Josh Giddey.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
On the attack, Rozier. To the left side wing. Another shot. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Pass to Buzelis. A deep three. The rebound by Ware. So it's Miami now. Adebayo passes to Burks. Good, and the assist goes to Adebayo.
One positive takeaway, at least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
Yeah, a loss stings a little less if you at least feel like you put up a fight, but only a little less.
White with it.
league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then there's Edwards. And it's Marshall. In at the 3, the small forward. Now George. Following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from three. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis. You love when guys like Chet Holmgren, who enters the league with big expectations, works hard to meet those expectations. It's been great to watch.
First team foul.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren in the high post. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Irving from long range. Here's Christie. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Williams, a screen on Davis. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Irving up top, defended by Caruso. Fades back. Irving, good.
Buckets, but he should have just gone straight up with it instead of trying to fade away.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Doris, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Williams finds Jordan. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Back to Davis. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. The Thunder leading by 3. Williams sets a screen for Caruso. Williams kicks to Caruso. Basket counts.
Better to be lucky than good. Got that shot to fall.
Pass to Marshall. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
1:51 left to play in the first quarter. Irving passes to Edwards. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
You see, Kyrie never hesitates. As soon as he sees that open man, boy, it is on time.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over in the corner, Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. It's hauled in by Edwards. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Trailing by 2. Davis kicks to Marshall. Here's Christie. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Gilgeous-Alexander against Davis. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Deflects the pass. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. Here's Christie. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
It almost feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Down low, Holmgren. Oh, and the jam by Holmgren.
And we knew Holmgren could get up there, but wow, he put some spice on that one.
Here's Irving. The 3 from Davis. And no good that time. The Thunder with the lead. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hands it from downtown. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Irving dishes to Davis. And here is Irving. Missed inside.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Davis is out there with Edwards. Then there's Christie. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's Marshall in at the 3.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status?
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me.
And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Dinwiddie attacking, and he goes in for the dunk.
Well, just incredible ability on the drive. This guy, Spencer Dinwiddie, so difficult to contain.
Caruso finds Williams. Dort with a screen for Williams. Back to Caruso. 5 to shoot. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
That's about trusting your timing and the feel you have as that shot clock is dwindling. SGA, yes, sir.
Here's Marshall. Good, nice job down low.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. No good on the 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. For 3, Williams. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 3. Pass to Christie. For the 3. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And for his position, Davis, a solid distributor. He's one of the league's most unique players.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Here's Holmgren. Beyond the arc. Connects from 3-point range. Holmgren's got 11 points.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Edwards, good.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him. Dinwiddie against Williams. Holmgren kicks to Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
And running offense through Holmgren, great court awareness and really unselfish.
Dinwiddie with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Dinwiddie passes to Marshall. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dinwiddie. Marshall's got the game tied up here for the Mavs. Pass to Holmgren. Outside Williams. Driving to the basket. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Christie. He's got 8. Hits the three-point bomb.
Well, the coaching staff encourages Dinwiddie to take these shots. He is so dangerous on the catch and shoot.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Davis pulls it down. The Mavericks have gone a superb 7 of 7 from the field here in the second. Here's Edwards. And the Thunder with some changes. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren.
Timeout.
And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Dallas. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Wiggins is checked in. Dallas also making some changes. Washington's checked in for Davis. Thompson comes in for Najee Marshall. And Irving subbed in for Christie. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Pass to Hartenstein. Inside. The Mavericks pull it in.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Mavericks lead by 1. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. It's a one-point game. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half. Now here's Williams. Pass to Dort. Over Irving. And Dort gets it to go. And the Thunder lead by 1. Dallas has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Irving from long range. A three-pointer is right on target. Irving's got 5 now.
Oh, just tremendous range from Kyrie. If he steps across the half-court line, you better have a hand up.
The Thunder have made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight.
First team foul.
And that one falls for Williams. And Williams drops them both. Here's Irving. He's got 5. And he uses the glass on the layup. Irving's got the lead up to 2 now for the Mavs.
Well, solid work from Kyrie right there. This guy never fears going against bigger players. His shot making too good.
Nobody near Williams. Knocks down the 3 ball. 9 points in the game so far. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Hands it from downtown.
Klay Thompson is not about to let a 3 go unanswered. Big time shot.
Here's Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Davis. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by Gafford. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Well, Daniel Gafford has carved out, Doris, a role in this league with his hustle, his intensity, and his rim protection.
All of those things you just mentioned, Kevin, are skills. He plays hard on both ends. Gafford can defend the paint. He's going to crash the glass. He's going to run the floor. Listen, figure out how you can fit and do your job.
Well, Thompson is known for that shooting ability, but deserves more recognition for his defense. He's got the size, the lateral quickness, and most importantly, the desire defensively.
Now, here's Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. Here he goes. And that one is stuffed right through.
That is Lou Dort coming with bad intentions, folks.
Poke loose. Holmgren with it. Picked up by Davis. Gilgeous-Alexander against Davis. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Holmgren's got it all tied up now for the Thunder. Dallas has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Irving finds Gafford. And stolen by Caruso. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Back to Gafford. They get a hand on it. Tries to keep it alive. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. And a wide open look for Irving. No good on the quick 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And contact on the shot. So, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Edwards, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's ready to talk things through with the team. A different look for Dallas. Washington's checked in for Klay Thompson. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Christie. .105 left in the third quarter. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Out to Edwards. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Edwards got 10.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. On the Mavericks, there's some changes. Powell comes in for Anthony Davis. Christie subbed in for Irving. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Davis is checked in for the Mavericks. Kyrie Irving comes in for Spencer Dinwiddie. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Martin Stein's checked in for Chet Holmgren. There's 49 seconds left in the third. Gilgeous-Alexander against Davis. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Christie against Williams. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Here's Christie. 8 points for him. Outside, Davis. Oh, good with the triple.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
It's up a three. Mavericks with the rebound. Anthony Davis, too much size.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right?
He beat the buzzer!
Delivery at the buzzer. That is beautifully done.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. It's the Thunder up by 3. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Anthony Davis is out there with P.J. Washington. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Christie, and it's Irving in at the 1 spot.
Boy, you love to see that kind of fight from Kyrie getting after it on the offensive glass.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Davis, the pass to Edwards. Dallas moving the ball around. And Davis can't get it to go.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Shot's good by Williams.
And, guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Here's Irving. Can't get it to fall. The Thunder leading by 5. Williams double team. Christie against Dort. Going inside, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Well, Dort off the deck, that powerful frame on the drive. Don't mess with him, boy.
Christie kicks to Washington. The shot. It goes straight through with the swish.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
The 3 from Davis. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
And just a good job of getting a high percentage look. Davis knows how to put himself in position to attack.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. He misses his third shot of the game. He has made 6 of his 9. Here's Christie. Jams it in off the great move.
Well, a point guard's responsibility in part in today's NBA, get their guys going. And Kyrie Irving doing just that.
Outside Williams. Outside for Gilgeous Alexander. 6 to shoot. And Gilgeous Alexander throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in. Huge bucket from Kyrie, knows how to deliver.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous Alexander. Drains the three-pointer. Gilgeous Alexander's got 10 points here in the second half. Irving surveying the floor. The Thunder pull it in.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
And Gilgeous Alexander, here we go. He had a nice open look right there. And it's a 10-point Thunder lead.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
Irving from long range. Gilgeous Alexander with the rebound. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. No good with the finger roll. Mavericks trail by 10. Washington passes to Irving. On the wing, Davis. Fires from deep. And Davis nails the three.
It's always a good sign when the three is falling for Davis. It really opens up the rest of his game.
And Gilgeous Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. The kick out to Williams.
This has reached desperation time for him.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
Pass to Dort. Now here's Gilgeous Alexander. Takes it inside. And Gilgeous Alexander throws it down hard and nasty.
Boy, that SGA dunk was right out of the highlight reel. Woo!
Irving for three. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Now, Gilgeous Alexander.
a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And the starting lineup for Miami. Rozier and Hero are in the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the 5. Here's Rozier. Pass to Adebayo. Wagner with a steal. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Here's Ware. It's rebounded by Wagner. Soft touch off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
All right, Brent, let me ask you a very important question. What exactly is Heat culture?
BA, Heat culture is about toughness and competitiveness. And if you step into that building, you better make sure that you're ready to be pushed and push the limits that, as a professional player, not a lot of other teams are willing to go. As soon as they find guys who enjoy that, and I'm not going to say torture, but it's close, those are the kind of guys who make it in Miami.
And Ben Carroll gets it to go.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court, and it also keeps the bench fired up.
Pass to Adebayo. To the middle. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Bam, one of the better passers at his position, especially in pick and roll.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. I asked him outright if he had a plan for Tyler Hero. Coach let me in on their strategy, saying, quote, "We just have to cause problems for him on defense, hand in the face, crowd him, anything to discourage him from taking shots." So he hopes they can keep Tyler quiet by hassling him all night long. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Ware. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Ben Carroll. Wagner against Wiggins. And Andrew Wiggins gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Ben Carroll with a screen on Hero. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Hero for 3. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
In that time, Tyler Hero just so quick on the pull-up. Defense could not recover.
Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Black. Here's the 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Black's got 5 now.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Back to Suggs. And he jams it home with authority.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Here's Ware, defended by Wagner, to the inside. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Ben Carroll passes to Caldwell Pope. Back to Ben Carroll. And here's Suggs. Pass to Ben Carroll. Over Adebayo. Ben Carroll no good.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Wiggins passes to Rozier. And the 3 off target. Magic leading by 6. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wiggins against Suggs. takes the three. The rebound by Ware. Hero on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Bankero outside. Got it off in time. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's most... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
And let's take a look at Miami. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint. Out of bounds, it'll be Miami's ball. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. Miami making a switch here. Burks is checked in.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Rozier. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Pass to Adebayo. From the wing. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You hear the word versatility so much associated with Bam Adebayo and his game. And the mid-range is coming along as well.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Here's Black. On the wing, Suggs. Miami grabs the miss.
Now there's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Burks against Caldwell Pope. Burks passes to Rozier. Here's Ware. Knocks down the long J. Ware's got 9 points.
Keeping his head up and staying patient. This is what you love to see from Rozier as a playmaker.
Pass to Wagner. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Burks. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Heat. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. There's the drive from behind the arc. And Burks with the basket on the assist by Rozier. And now a 4-point Miami lead. For Orlando, they've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Wagner on the wing. Will it go? The rebound by Burks.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Watch out when Adebayo gets vertical. That's a big bam.
Stolen by Rozier. Fast break Miami.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Well, you hear team execs say all the time, you're either selling wins or you're selling hope. How true is that, Brent?
Well, if you're an executive BA, just be right about whatever it is that you're selling. And you got to be realistic. I mean, fans are smart. They understand where your team is. Are you a playoff competitor? Are you young and growing? So that's hope. If you're going deep into the playoff run, you want the wins.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And the Heat with some changes. Highsmith comes in for Andrew Wiggins. And Mitchell subbed in for Rozier. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Orlando making a switch here. Carter's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And Suggs, here we go. Yep, that one goes. Suggs has got 6.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Mitchell, the pass to Adebayo. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Bam Adebayo at the line for one. The play will be
Still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
One shot.
Free throw's good. Adebayo at 6'9". Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
And here are the Heat. They're on a 17-4 run. From deep, Mitchell nails it from 3. Mitchell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Start to feel their confidence. That's the difference between the success they're having now and the struggles they faced earlier.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Mitchell, the pass to Adebayo. Outside for Mitchell. Off target from outside.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Picked by Carter. And there's the drive. Pass to Banchero. There's the 3. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Heat leading by 5. Now Mitchell. Outside Burks. Launches a 3. They get it back. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Heat lead by 7.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Big round of applause for the 407.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. Counted from distance. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Substitution for your Magic, Jonathan Isaac, Gary Harris.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Give yourself a round of applause.
Burks for 3. No good on the buzzer beater. Bam Adebayo has been leading the charge for the Heat, and that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. Back to the game after this break. Magic trail by 4. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Paolo Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward position. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
There's a screen. Inside. Poked loose. And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Rozier looking around. To the paint. And there's a 3-second violation.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Orlando's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Suggs. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Suggs has got 8.
They're too easy. I mean, for Suggs, he makes that in his sleep.
Hero against Caldwell-Pope. Wiggins outside. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in the game. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Wagner on the wing. Pass to Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. For the lead. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. You know, he's 6'9". Brent, would you call Bam Adebayo a small ball center?
If you were standing in front of him, BA, would you do that? I don't know if I want to do that. I want to ask Bam what he wants to be called. Whether it's center or forward, it doesn't really much matter. This guy can play both ends of the floor and can dominate a game. He's got great strength, great length, and continues to grow his game.
Kicks it out to Wagner. That one off the back iron and out.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot.
Oh, Wiggins punishing him inside.
Wiggins at his size has the ability to post like that and take it to the rack.
The kick out to Banchero. Shoots. And he drains the quick shot. Banchero's got 4 points this quarter.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Pass to Wiggins. 3-pointer. Wiggins for the triple.
Well, right now, helping the offense out by creating space. Andrew Wiggins deadly enough from that spot.
Here's Black. Now here's Banchero. Counted by Adebayo. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Shot clock at 6. Driving in.
Bam Adebayo just playing hard on defense, contesting shots and staying active.
Pass to Rozier. And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Wagner. Magic trail by 5. Suggs outside. 1:51 left in the third. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
Hero right side. Pass to Adebayo. The kick out to Wiggins. From outside, off the mark. The Magic have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third.
That's the way to finish KCP with a show of force at the rim.
1:16 left in the third quarter here. Rozier against Suggs. Rozier outside. Pass to Adebayo. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. And the Heat with some changes. Highsmith, he's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. And it's Burks in for Hero.
Adebayo is by no means an ordinary big in this league. He's just one of the few players in the NBA who can legitimately guard 1 through 5. A true defensive anchor.
The Heat with the lead. Rozier outside, and he drives in. It's good.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
Here's Black, pounded by Rozier. Carter, the pass to Caldwell Pope. There's the triple, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Suggs against Burks. Pass to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Picked by Carter. Suggs. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
And Allie, thank you for that. On the floor for Miami, starting the 4th quarter. They've got Andrew Wiggins. Alec Burks is out there with Terry Rozier. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Ware in at the center position.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
And so it's Rozier who brings it up for Miami. They've led by as much as 10. Outside Burks. Let's go with a 3. Pure from 3-point range. And the Heat lead by 6.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Wiggins finds Rozier. A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone now. Out of bounds, it'll be Magic ball. Magic trail by 6. Now here's Suggs. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th. Shoots it from the corner. Rebound Miami. Ware's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Rozier. Rebounded by Suggs. The Magic have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Here's Rozier, and he lays it up and in.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Carter. Here's Black, takes a three, hits a three-pointer.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Heat leading by 3. Rozier, left side. And he banks in the layup. Rozier's got 4 points this quarter.
And it's obvious how much Rozier loves coming up huge for his team, capable of nailing big-time shots.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Franz Wagner checked in for Orlando.
Franz Wagner.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Van Carroll finds Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Burks. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
On the wing, Burks. To the wing on the left. Here's Ware. He drops it from range. And the Heat lead by 8.
And Wiggins is a capable passer, someone that wants to hit a guy in the right spot.
Pass to Suggs. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
Rozier outside. Here's Burks. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now a 10-point Miami lead.
And the basket created by Rozier's pass, known to be a score-first guard, but still, Terry is adept at finding teammates.
Black, no good. Miami's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Heat.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And what a huge performance it was for Bam Adebayo.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Rozier gets the bucket.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Orlando again missing. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Burks goes in, and the layup is good off the glass.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this week.
And it's Rozier with the ball for the Miami Heat.
Loves an underdog.
Yeah, let's not forget, this is the NBA. Anything can happen, and even lower-ranked teams are elite. We could still have a real contest on our hands tonight.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Buzelis, all out there with White. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Smith in at the 5 down low. And here are the Thunder now. Williams with the ball. He's picked up by White. White against Caruso. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Holmgren. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
Chicago making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Richard for the Bulls, just one playoff appearance in their last 7 seasons.
The last 4 years under Coach Billy Donovan, they've been respectable, but with all of the injuries and all of the issues, the path to true contention is probably on the other side of a long rebuild.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Over in the corner, Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Nobody near Williams. Off target from three-point range. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Williams passes to Caruso. Rebound by the Bulls.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Now here's White. Ball dishes to White. Pass to Giddey. With the drive, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot missing. Excellent D there from Ball. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Dagnall for a minute. Dealing with Lonzo Ball's playmaking was at the front of his mind. He told me Lonzo's a tremendous decision maker, so we've got to be quick to close off the passing lanes. We can't let him create easy baskets. The goal is to keep Ball's impact as a playmaker down to a minimum. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Stolen by Dort. On the wing, Williams. Wants to get it to Holmgren, and does. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Holmgren's got 5.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Giddey, no one around him. Traps in the train. He's got 8.
On offense, Ball is a catalyst. He knows how to move things around and get people quality shots.
Williams gets the bucket.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams.
First personal foul.
That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
We've got 1:28 left to play in the first quarter. White against Gilgeous-Alexander. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
It doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
Pass to Holmgren. It's blocked. Here's White. Takes it off the glass.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Now here's Williams. Nice move. He takes it up and lays it in.
Defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively. I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Chicago shooting their second and third free throws tonight. First one falls for him.
Whether he's off ball or on it, you just love what Buzelis brings to the floor.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now, here's Holmgren. He's got 5. Goes back up, and it's good on the layup. Holmgren's got 7 points.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
White. And it's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Thunder trailing by 5. Holmgren with a screen on ball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And here is Holmgren. Connects on the 17-footer. 9 points in the game so far.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And so it's Josh Giddey making things happen for the Bulls. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. He'll get you back to the action after this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. The Bulls knocking down the 3. A baseline J, and Holmgren the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's 11 points for Chet Holmgren. Chicago leading by 4. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shea Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. People in the know how good of a defender he is.
The Thunder shooting at 50% in a decent group. Caruso kicks to Williams, and the 3 ball is good. Williams has got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Williams. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Bulls.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. And here is Caruso. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Ball. Baseline try. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. White finds Ball. Back to White. And there's the drive. The kick out to Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And here's the fast break. Holmgren leading the way.
And great recognition. Holmgren saw the open floor and took advantage.
Bulls leading by 4. Giddey the pass to White. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Chicago's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. White, good.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Thunder trailing by 4. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 16. The Bulls have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Ball surveying the defense. Got a hand on it.
Quite simply, Lou Dort is an elite defender. Plays hard, smart, great wingspan, which we just saw him use there.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for Oklahoma City?
When you pile up the blocks earlier in games, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
And such a great job of being active and aggressive with their hands. They're just putting ball handlers on their heels.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Pulls it from the elbow, and he hits the jump shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the game tied up here for Oklahoma City. Here's Giddey. Shoots over Caruso. Giddey, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Three-pointer. Rebound by Smith. Chicago's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Outside, White. Williams, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's White missing. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren. Yeah! Wow, he nails the buzzer beater!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for the Thunder. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We come back right after this. For Chicago. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got White. Buzelis out there with Williams. Then it's Ball, and it's Herter in at the 3. The Thunder with the lead. Top of the key, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams for 3. Rebound by Williams. Chicago's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Ball no good. The Thunder shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. Williams with the ball. Williams picks him up. Dort wide open. And it's off from three-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Dort left side. Pass to Williams. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Off with the layup. Herter kicks to White. And the layup's good off the glass. White's got it all tied up now for the Bulls.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Stolen by Ball. Williams looking around. Williams sets a screen for White. Buries the long-range jumper. And now it's a three-point Bulls lead.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Now here's Caruso. Williams from outside. It's good from long range. Williams has got 10.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And Oklahoma City making a change. Holmgren's checked in. And Chicago also making a switch. Josh Giddey's checked in for Kobe White. Williams a screen. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. And the three off target. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there.
There is no doubt that Ball brings his flight gear to the arena. The man has a little bit of bounce on him.
Thunder trailing by 4. Williams a screen on Ball. Pass to Williams. Excellent D there from Ball. Chicago has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Here's Holmgren. After the Bulls pick up 2.
And that 7-foot frame of Holmgren makes him so difficult to guard.
The Thunder have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
The Bulls leading by 4. Here's Herter, driving the lane, and he dunks it down.
Oh, there's nothing more fun than putting a big guy on a poster. That is the definition of an aggressive play.
Holmgren with a screen on Ball. Holmgren finds Caruso. Back to Holmgren. And the shot goes down. Holmgren's got 4 points this quarter.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Now here's Herter. Buzella sets a screen for Herter. And he drives in, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here is Williams. 10 points for him. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Giddey kicks to Williams. Back to Giddey. Herter passes to Giddey. Driving to the basket. Stolen by Dort. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Here's Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And that's how you do it, guys. Ball pressure and then get some runouts.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And you know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. Balls is checked in for the Thunder.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Giddey. Thunder trailing by 6. Wallace outside. Door to screen on Williams. Fires for 3. Ball with the rebound.
Thunder foul. Alex Caruso.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year. So just solid at the line.
At the line for 2.
No good on the second free throw. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. With 1 on the clock, and Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Dort. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Bulls lead by 5. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Holmgren can't hit. Chicago leading by 5. Herter kicks to Williams. Out to Smith. Wide open look. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Dort. And it's Chicago with the rebound. White finds Ball. Back to White for 3. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. Holmgren with a screen on Ball. Fires it up. Nice move. And Holmgren lays it in. 24 points for Chet Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Now here's Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And it's Williams finishing it off.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
White goes in. Out to Smith. Outside Williams. Williams against Ball. In the corner. Smith with it. They get it back. Williams. White, a screen on Dort. Shot clock at 6. White, good. White's got the lead up to 9 now for the Bulls.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Now here's Herter. Outside, Ball. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Chicago grabs the miss. Smith's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Herter on the wing. In the corner, Smith with it. Here's White. Hits it from 3-point range. And now it's a 12-point Bulls lead.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him. Ellis is checked in for the Bulls. Josh Giddey comes in for Kevin Huerter. Holmgren the pass to Caruso. Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
White against Gilgeous-Alexander. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, it looks like somebody came out this half on a mission, and his intensity on offense, it's been fun to watch.
Richard, the steady improvement of Kobe White certainly has been fun to watch.
It certainly has, Kevin. He's starting to put it all together now, and it can take multiple years. We all knew he could score, but now his passing and his rebounding have also improved.
A silky smooth shooter. Holmgren makes it look so effortless at times.
White with it. Got it. Good job in the low post. White's got 26 points.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Bulls.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kobe White.
He really managed to shine on both ends of the floor, finding lots of opportunities to affect the game and make an impact.
He makes one of two that time.
Couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
Here's White. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Giddey. A three-pointer, no good. Williams dishes to Holmgren. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Caro, and it's Black in at the 3 slot. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
And here are the Mavericks now. The Magic making their last shot. Irving, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Franz Wagner.
You know, on the drive, Irving probably anticipates the foul there or even expects it. He's too sharp to let it surprise you.
Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Now Suggs. Caro outside. Back to Suggs. 20 feet out. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Suggs has got his second basket of the game.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
And that one's good. Davis.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Suggs surveys the D. The 3. Washington grabs the miss. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about facing a premier defender like Anthony Davis, and Coach told me AD is obviously a tremendous offensive player, but his impact on D is even greater. He's an elite rim protector, and he moves like a wing out there on the perimeter. Without a doubt, Davis covers a lot of ground defensively. Back to you, B.A.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Right side Davis. And finished off by Davis.
The B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Now here's Irving. The 3 ball. Doesn't go that time.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Black. Caro the screen. The 3 from Suggs. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
And that one's good. Irving.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 10 to the middle. And he banks in the layup. Suggs has got 12 points in the game.
Suggs handling this business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Again, Irving missing. Orlando leading by 5. Suggs outside. Over Thompson. Suggs no good.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Washington finds Irving. Back to Washington. And Washington powers it through.
Boy, we're going to see lots of those. Washington can really get up. Got a little main streak in him, too, which I like.
Suggs, the pass to Caro. Suggs against Thompson. Back to Caro. Stolen by Davis. On the wing, Thompson. Launches it. And the three-pointer goes. And that'll tie this game up.
Extremely dangerous from that range. That's Thompson's comfort zone right there.
Thompson against Suggs. Pass to Black. And here's Caldwell Pope. Over Irving, on the mark with the 15-footer.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
And they doubled up Irving. Here's Davis. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. 6 points for him.
Smart move from the big man to get rid of it there. The defense was closing. Davis let it go.
The three from Banchero. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Davis, the pass to Irving. And a miss there on the triple.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Wagner with a screen. Here's Suggs. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Suggs showing you right there, he's not just a facilitator.
Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
So the Mavericks 5 right now. Anthony Davis is out there with Edwards. Then it's Klay Thompson. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Christie in at the 3. You know, Clark, something Kentavious Caldwell-Pope brings, that championship experience.
And every championship team has a guy like KCP, a guy who can make shots, who's always there, ultra reliable, plays both ends, doesn't step out of his role, and all he does is help you win championships. I love watching guys like that contribute in a meaningful way to championship teams. And he's a fun guy to watch because he does his job at a high level pretty much every night.
Pass to Banchero. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Banchero's got 5 points.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Washington's checked in for Dallas. Dinwiddie comes in for Kyrie Irving. Suggs against Thompson. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. 4-3. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Nice read by Thompson right there, you know, showing he's more than just a shooter with plays like this.
Finds room and goes for the jam. Banchero.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
The 3 from Banchero hits the trifecta. And now it's a 6-point Orlando lead.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
And, you know, guys, we've talked about Dinwiddie's height before. Well, he does a good job using that height with these strong finishes.
Thompson against Suggs. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Stolen by Thompson. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Washington finds Edwards. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And now it's just a 2-point Magic lead. Well, Clark, we hear coaches often say, trust your teammates. Why is that sometimes a challenge?
Well, you know, when you talk about passing the basketball, there's got to be a level of trust and confidence that where you pass it to is going to produce some fruit. And that it might come back to you if that's the best play. And then defensively, you can't be good defensively without communicating and trusting one another to cover for each other in the defensive scheme that you're playing.
Here's Caldwell-Pope. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Extremely accurate from the mid-range. Caldwell-Pope knows he has the touch to score from there.
Edwards for 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. Knocked loose. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Thompson finishes in transition. Good execution.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a one-possession game. Well done.
Suggs, no good.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
That puts him in the lead. Edwards has got 5. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Pass to Banchero. Three-pointer. From distance, Paolo.
Responding nicely with his own 3, Banchero. This is how competitive this man is.
Here's Christie. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Orlando's gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video.
Officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Wagner's checked in for Banchero. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Dallas. Irving comes in for Dinwiddie.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. He does not get the second one. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
Up top, Carter. Pass to Suggs. Fires the 3. And another 3 for Orlando.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
Davis against Carter. The floater. The rebound by Carter. Magic leading by 4. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. The 3 from Suggs. That one won't go. Shooting 7 for 11 now. Washington passes to Davis. Second chance effort. AD beasting down low.
That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Orlando ahead, up 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. The Mavericks trailing. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Wagner and Carter Jr. make up the front court. And it's Black in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is is underestimated strength.
You know, Clark, watching Kyrie Irving, he still does things you just can't believe.
His ball handling ability is just remarkable, and his finishing ability surpasses his rush hour handles, and that's saying a ton. He can beat anybody off the dribble. He can make tough shots. He really is one of the elite scorers from the guard position in the history of the NBA. I don't think that's an overstatement. From the angles he finishes, the shots he can make, he's as elite as we've had in the league.
Wagner outside. Pass to Suggs. The three is up. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
Shooting in good rhythm there. Suggs off the catch and shoot. Nicely done.
Here's Christie. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And the shot's good.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Left side Carter. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Magic lead by 2.
When they get it to Carter Jr. down low, it's normally a fruitful trip.
Irving, the pass to Thompson. And Dallas hits again from deep. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go, neither able to land the knockout blow.
The 3 from Suggs. Fires in the triple. Suggs has got 23 points.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if he's stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Irving. And stolen by Suggs.
Well, that was a superb read defensively. He jumped right into the passing lane the instant the ball left the passer's hand.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Thompson against Wagner. Shoots. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
When AD gets going like this, it's almost impossible to slow him down. He's got so many different ways to beat you.
Suggs with the bucket.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now. And so far, no go.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Orlando making some changes. And Carroll comes in for Carter, and Harris is subbed in for Suggs. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Edwards comes in for Washington. Exum's checked in for Thompson, and it's Dinwiddie in for Kyrie Irving. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They lead by 4. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the 3rd. Here's Caldwell Pope. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
Hey, the form, the release, everything in sync and lined up. Fun watching Caldwell Pope shoot the ball like this.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Wagner, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Wagner from outside the arc. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Exum outside for 3. Powell connects from downtown. And it's now just a 1-point Orlando lead.
Powell definitely a stretch 5 guy. Excellent accuracy from distance.
Wagner for 3. Orlando gets it back. Pass to Ben Carroll. Oh, it's stolen. Exum with it. Now guarded by Harris. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Wagner on the wing. Guarded by Edwards. The three. Another miss by Wagner. Here's Christie. And a nice finish on the layup. And now a three-point Dallas lead.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. Down. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. Edwards out there with Dwight Powell. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. Then there's Dante Exum. And it's Christie in at small forward. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And Dallas making a change here. Davis is checked in. The Magic making a switch here. Suggs is checked in. And Dallas also making a switch. Washington's checked in for Exum. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He lit into them over their transition defense. He said, quote, "Enough is enough. Get back on D. We have to slow them down." The discrepancy in fast break points is eating at him. We'll see how they respond.
And Allie, thanks.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Here's Edwards. Shots blocked.
Helps to have a shooting guard who can block shots, a real bonus, and Caldwell Pope does a nice job at stiff-arming shooting.
Oh, good D by Edwards. The Mavericks leading. Davis, the pass to Edwards. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Dallas making a change here. Irving's checked in. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Suggs outside. Pass to Black for three. Knocks it down from distance. And the Magic lead by one.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play. Finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Irving for three. Sinks it from distance.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
And Caro outside. Pass to Suggs. Now Ben Caro. Now here's Wagner. Clock at 6. The shot comes out. Oh, good D by Edwards. Irving with it. Back to Edwards. Pass to Irving. And there's the screen. Orlando with the rebound. Ben Caro's got 5 rebounds tonight. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
And an intentional foul right there. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. So for Dallas, Gafford comes in for Edwards. And it's Marshall in for Washington. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Suggs. Gafford with the block. And they're pushing it up. Davis with it. Caldwell Pope covering. Davis against Ben Carroll. Davis with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And Kentavious Caldwell Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Irving. Here's Gafford. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Gafford's got his first basket.
Kyrie looking to get others involved. Nice awareness there.
Suggs outside. Fires the three. Orlando again missing. Dallas leading by 3. Pass to Marshall. Excellent D there from Caldwell Pope. The Magic have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Orlando again missing. Dallas has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Beyond the arc. Orlando with the rebound. Van Carroll's got 6 rebounds in the game. This one for 3. Gafford grabs the miss. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Here's Irving. Back to Gafford. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, it's fun watching Irving share the ball. I mean, when he concentrates on running the offense, this team is really dangerous.
And there's the cherry on top. Excellent trip up the floor to build out this lead.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And it's blocked by Davis. Ooh, look at Davis hustling up court. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Dallas.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance. Always a great idea.
Ben Carroll the screen. Oh, he nails it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
Marshall passes to Davis. There's a screen by Marshall. To the left wing. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, they pick off the pass.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Pass to Wagner. Tries again, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Now here's Gafford. Irving for 3. Drops in the 3.